Good evening, friends. Hope you've had a wonderful day. Hope it was more productive than mine. And hope you're ready to hang out and have a wonderful evening of monster training. So, let's get into it. Let's see what we're playing today. We're just going to start with more crowns, as one does. And go from there. We're making solid progress on the crowns. Still got lots to go. Where do we want to start today? Maybe Queen, Railforge, maybe Hef and something. We are running out of Hef crowns. I think we'll do Hef and Awoken. Sure. Hef and Awoken it is, I guess. Alright. Okay. As a reminder, in this most recent patch, root seeds did get increased to +3 attack instead of +2 attack, making them a bit better. Still not amazing, but certainly better. I do think we probably want the root seeds over the restores right now. We're not totally sold on that, but we'll see. I don't really know what I exactly want to be doing with Hef in this clan combo, but, we'll find out. I don't hate Crucible Steward. Hammerfall's fine, Sharpen is whatever. Time Father is okay. It is notably better in Railforged, since being able to hold a unit or an equipment in hand while you build up forge points and play it out when you want is notably more helpful. So I do really like the versatility of Curse Vines, and I actually might take it. It is useful in a number of ways. Particularly, it ensures I'm always getting the collectors. It means that I can knock off Mass from Fleshweaver if I have to. It means I can kill off the annoying Scourge enemies early. It is just very good. Yes, because we have Root Seeds, it's possible that we're going to be hitting 10 draw, and then we won't be able to generate one, and that's an issue, but for the most part, not too big a deal. So what do I want to do here? Handy, we don't have any, amazing in-clan equipment options. Kind of. Old Growth is a very good equipment. But, A, I don't have any healing options yet. And B, just making a giant HP wall is not necessarily gonna win us the game. If there were spells that dealt damage based on our HP, that would be a different story, but there aren't. Which is to say, just doing 4 old growths is very cute, because then you could get essentially 40 HP every time you're healing, which is an insane amount. It just doesn't do anything. I mean, it wins Relentless for sure, but obviously we can still sort of do that by just doing forge points. I think we just want the Metalworker though, especially when we start with Crucible Steward. It's a shame that Metalworker Heft doesn't have ways to get more scrap metal, but that's fine. It's meant to work with Salvage Machine, or just to be something where you can kind of spike up your power when you want it. Yeah, so I think what we want to do is we want to do something like this. so that we can wait until later to summon out a steward when we need it. Sure, we'll just do that. Alright, let's just get rid of the Vengeful Shards. No reason not to. I don't want to use the Scrap Metals up yet, which is also why we're waiting on your ability. Oh, also, I probably should have buffed the Steward rather than buffed Hef when I did the Hammerfall, but I got carried away. Sure, we'll do it like this. That's fine. And then we'll just not play out the Spear Steward yet. I could actually freeze you. How you doing, Lemachuka? Also good to see you, Fury. Oh, I should have played him there. For some reason I was thinking that I didn't have capacity open. Whoops. Well, I mean, overall it's a minor thing. Okay, there's no reason to attack into the spike wall, so we won't. And then weirdly I'm gonna freeze those in hand and just do it this way. Is this necessary? Not really, but we'll do it anyways. Okay, so. And yes, I should have played out the Sharpens first before I did all this. But here we go. A big, bad, beautiful Steward. And we actually just kill on this floor anyways. Could have killed on that floor way better if I had done it slightly differently, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so Steel Polyclaw is appealing. Weldling is useful. It's a good outlet for foraging. We are up against Savagery, which does mean we want to be killing. Well, ideally we need to be setting up on bottom floor. We don't have to. There's a lot of other ways to do it, but generally the way I most commonly play against Savagery is just set up on bottom floor so we don't have to deal with the amalgam damage. Either way, we'll take the Weldling, I guess. Sure, I'll take a Steel Enhancer. It's decently okay for us. Yeah, I'll take Salvage Machine. I am not taking Fire Steward. Okay. Could do quick on the Crucible Steward. I don't think I want to, though. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that, I guess. It's not exactly what I want to do, but that's what we got. Alright, so we set up like that. So you can start doing some damage on bottom floor. And we don't forget to do that. What do you think about about the Pyre Steward change, Sal. I think it's awful. I think it's a terrible design. I just think it's not great. Okay, we're gonna do this, even though it seems a little weird. But anyways, yeah, I don't like it. And to be clear, I think there are problems both with the old Pyre Steward and the new Pyre Steward. It's not like, you know, the old one was good either. They're just kind of awkward and bad in different ways. Yeah, let's do it like that, I guess. Because the other one was too polarizing and binary. Like, if you didn't build into it, it did effectively nothing. And if you did build into it, then it could just, like, solo the game, basically. It's a little bit overstating the situation, but the point being is it either did nothing or it could heal you for, like, you know, 30 to 80 HP a fight, which makes taking pyre damage meaningless, basically. And I don't think that's a good situation for things to be in. Okay, so let's do this first, and then eat a scrap metal. And then let's eat a scrap metal. And then let's not... Also, I forgot to use your ability, but that's fine. Let's not forget to do the forging. And here we go. But anyways, so I had a lot of problems with the old one. Really did want it reworked. But now instead we've got just a really dumb unit that it has a bad trigger and it still is all about pyre healing. Like, I just want it to move away from pyre healing. I don't think that's useful to anybody. It's not, well, it's not that it's not useful. I think it's just a bad route to take the unit. And it being on a slay trigger, I think it's pretty lame. And it also still is thematically not well attached to the design of the unit. Like, nothing about Flamethrower or Steward makes me think that it should have a slay trigger that heals the pyre. Machinist Tome is not bad. Kind of want the Metallurgy, since it's just a better smelt card, and applying armor is not bad. Another Hammerfall's okay, but we've already got 2 of them, and that's plenty. They are good, like, payoffs for our X costs. Yeah, I'll take the Metallurgy, I guess. Don't need another Vine Grasp. Don't want the Razor Sharp. Don't want the Wild Tap. I mean, the Merchant of Magic is okay. Merchant of Arms may be real appealing, though. I don't know what exactly I'd want at the Merchant of Arms, but there are some good picks. Also being able to... Yeah, whatever. Let's do this. Fight Club is okay. Glass Cannon is sort of fine. Since anytime I'm playing out the Glass Cannon, I could potentially forge it to give armor, making the Fragile less dangerous. Also, more to the point, it would be going on, like, the Wellbling, and so then it would be applying a bunch of armor to the front dude, since 50 attack is a pretty hefty increase. I think this is worse, not that the old was good, but at least you had to sacrifice energy in order to heal. Yeah, I mean, I do think this is a worse design. I think the other one was problematic in a number of ways, and also just not fun to use. But yeah, there's at least some gameplay around like pairing it with the energy generation part of the clan and doing all that. Whereas the new one, it's just like, I guess sometimes it heals you, and if you are getting a lot of healing, then it doesn't matter the damage that you're taking, and that nullifies an important point of the strategy of the game. Which, again, is why I would like them to move away from Pyre healing. Again, not that Pyre healing doesn't exist in Monster Train. Like, you know, there are the healing nodes, and also there's Payoff. But Payoff, again, like, has some gameplay around it, that you need to be building up Horde to use it. It's a consume card, so you need to be finding the right time to use it. Yeah, it can heal a lot, but kind of like the whole trade-off of Horde as an archetype is that you are trading... You are usually playing essentially terrible cards for the battle, like they don't contribute to your offensive or defensive potential at all, and in exchange they're giving you kind of meta progression power for your run. Like, you are gaining more artifacts, you are gaining artifacts from a special pool, you are gaining more gold, so you can use these things to improve yourself. And so having a card that, like, heals you as part of that, I don't think is outside the expectations of that archetype. Even if it can be a very strong card. But yeah, Pyre Steward just feels like it's healing for the sake of healing, and it should just do something different. I just really hate its design. As much as I get mad about Juggernaut and Sentry Turret, like, Pyre Steward is the... Oh, and Spike Driver Factory as well. Like, Pyre Steward is the one that is really a problem. Like, Spike Driver Factory is bad, but it's a cool idea. Juggernaut is boring, but at least it's, like... It is pretty good right now. It mostly just angers me that it's a bland unit, and it doesn't engage with the part of the kit that it should engage with. But, like, Pyre Steward is actively just an awful design. Anyways, I do kind of want this Fight Club, since we've just been staring at the screen while I rant this whole time. Fine, we take Bone Dog's pendant. I just basically never take Bone Dog. The extra HP does not matter to me, and I don't want to have to keep the unit alive and devote capacity to it. It is just better to take the pendant, basically always. Anyways, I kind of want the Fight Club. It is a decent increase in power, especially when we're getting extra attacks with a Crucible Steward, essentially. Yeah, sure. Zone of Silence is interesting. I may do that. The Factory, I think, is worse by far. So, like, Spike Driver Factory is a terrible unit as is. But again, it's at least, like, a cool design. It's just that the spiders it creates suck, and crafting is really unreliable. Like, as I've said before, it just needs to, like, inherit its upgrades onto the spiders. Or, if you want to not do that and still keep the crafting needs to be way stronger and or way more reliable. Like, I would love to see the crafting change from its, like, pool of 6 things down to a pool of 3, and just always show those same 3 and make it be like multi-strike and some bonus, quick and some bonus, and large stone and some bonus. Like, right now there's the apply armor to the front unit when it attacks craft. Just, like, give that to the multi-strike upgrade, or give that to the large stone upgrade, or whatever. I don't care, but, like, just do something like that. Like, that would make it useful, so you can reliably get spiders that do something you care about. But as is, it's just so unreliable, and the unit itself does nothing for you, and you only get a spider once every other turn. It's just not good. Anyways, we're going to take the Zone of Silence. We're going to make this deployable. There's a lot of gold spent at that shop, but probably worth it. Once again, I don't remember what the new waves for this fight look like. What I really wanted was Steward's Quarters, so I could get 1 extra capacity. That's what I wanted. Or Exile's Diadem also would have been okay, but more costly to use. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is this. And you go there. I might actually just want to eat 1 of the scrap metals now so I can do this at a higher amount. I think we're still going to do that. I was debating if I wanted to use Echo the Time Father now, but I think that's okay. Yeah, don't really need to care about Zone of Silence. We have it for later use, basically. Alright, what we want is to draw the Weldling. Oh, I could have smelted the Zone of Silence. That probably would have been worth it. Okay, so. Alright, so you are surviving now. You're killing that guy, that's fine, and then we just give you 50 attack. Could have done 150 damage with the Hammerfall instead, but this seemed reasonable. I actually might just want to keep the Calcified Ember in the deck. It makes for a nice smelt target. Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave it for now. Alright, Hef is gonna have some problems, but that's okay. Well, Hef is dying, but we're killing that guy. And we're doing just fine down here. Okay, so we kill you. We've already won this, but just for our own enjoyment. And yes, I did that. Maybe not the right order, but that's okay. Metalworker Hef can be so broken, probably my favorite path. It's good. I think it's the least consistent of her paths, since it is much more dependent on, you know, like seeing something to combo it with. But it is cool. I like it a lot. Shard Chandler is kind of cute here. I don't think we really want it. Adaptive Mutation is sort of interesting. I don't think we want to use it, but there is sort of an interesting option where I just like load up a bunch of health and then turn that into attack. which is not typically how adaptive mutation is actually used, even if it is sort of like the original design identity of the card. And fused weaponry is just really awkward. It's a cool idea that I don't think is particularly helpful. I'm a dirty, dirty blue player. I mean, I get it. I see the appeal. I mean, I should maybe take Husk Hermit. I think I'm not going to, though. Yeah, why would I take Husk Hermit? Alright, we're gonna take Capacity, even though I don't want to. For reasons. Okay, I'm going to take Smidgestone. Steward's Quarters and Geared Gauntlet. It's cool that you could give some use for the Calcified Embers. Yeah, it's something I enjoy about the clan for sure. Well, I don't really need the Steward's Quarters now. Unless I wanted to use the actual, like, Shield Stewards, which I don't. I mean, they become dramatically stronger with Shield, or Steward's Quarters, for sure. But, I don't like Geared Gauntlet, but there are some interesting things you can do with it. Okay, I will take Swift Steel Dagger for now. What I would like is Overgrowth Carapace, I think. But we'll see. Metalworker 2 it is. Even though other things could be nice too. I probably should have re-rolled for something for the salvage machine. Oh, I don't have any gold. Never mind. Evan Seal's fine. Okay, so in this new grand world, we're gonna do something like this. Yeah, I'll just leave that and I'll just play that out right now. Although I don't have any capacity in hand, which is an issue. Like, it's fine. It's just that I do really like getting the... whatever I was trying to say. The Vine Grasp every turn. Okay, at least I get the Vine Grasp this turn. Unfortunately, I don't have other smelt options or any X cost payoff right now. We still make the dude pretty strong. It's just, it could have been a lot more enticing. Okay, don't mind me as we do this. And that. Do I care about the Zone of Silence? I suspect the answer is no. Well, we'll just leave that ability till we need it. Oh no, Corrin has made an army. What a terrible fate. Actually, I could play out the Spear Steward. You know what? Let's play out the Spear Steward. Do we need to play out the Spear Steward? No, but can we? Yes. I've said it before, but Weldling is definitely a card that I have seen people kind of overlooking so far. It's just pretty good, turns out. I probably should have used Time Father there to hold the salvage in hand. Doesn't, like, tons matter, but still. Yeah, the amount of armor that you can get off of Weldling is good. And it still is also a body on the field, which I think is something that people overlook. Mostly, I see people comparing it to Boilerplate. And, like, yeah, Boilerplate can get a large amount of defense if you are investing in it over the course of the run. But it's very centralizing in how you're spending your forge points, and oftentimes that high defense isn't winning things for you, on its own at least. It's not a bad card, but like Weldling, there's a lot of ways to utilize it very well, where it ends up giving you more armor than you would be getting from the Boilerplate, while also being an actual meaningful attacker. It's a useful card. How you doing, Glacier? Pyroplating is kind of cute. We're definitely taking Full Throttle. Could also take Trap Shoot. I do like Trap Shoot, but we'll take Full Throttle here. So I kind of like the Preserved Thorns for a reason. It's not quite what I want, but I do sort of like it. Alright, weirdly, I'll take it. And I'm not actually upset about getting the Calcified Ember there. Do I care about the Merchant of Magic? Not a ton, but maybe I should. I think we're just going to go here, though. And do some, perhaps, shenanigans things. Void Armor is not what I was looking for. Sure, we'll get rid of that. I don't really need the draw, and actually kind of gets in the way of me using Curse Vines. Well, I already bought one of those. In fact, I also bought a Fight Club. Void Armament, obviously not bad. Yeah, that was not what I was hoping for. Honestly, the Stasis Crystal is sort of, kind of okay. It's not really what I want, though. Okay, we're making that deployable for the future. Okay. I feel like I should probably scrap one of these now just so I can use the Hammerfall to better effect. Feels like a bit of a waste, but I will do that. Or we'll actually just do it on the Sharpen. Would have been nice to get rid of the Vengeful Shard too, but eh. I am, once again, drawing too many cards for that. Yeah, which means I have to get creative here, unfortunately. I should have kept that in mind. But I didn't. Oh well. Okay. Don't love the way that we're doing this. But, hey, here we are. You know what? I'll just do this on the root seed so that you don't get a chance to attack and give us corruption. Yeah. Alright, we should draw the Weldling in a moment. Oh, I thought I was killing you for some reason. Yeah, when I did the quick on you, I probably fucked it up. Which I thought about, and then I still did it anyways, so my bad. That's fine. But it was incorrect. Let's be very clear. Alright, well. Big, beautiful, giant attacker sitting in back now, giving us 80-some armor every turn. Oh no, it's Quoto! I could do this so that I don't have to deal with the sap, but I think this is just fine. Yeah, it's okay. Well, this is not terribly surprising. All right, so fortunately, you're a little weaker than I wish you were, but not a big deal. And there we go. It's Quoto. We're all doomed. Yep. Boy, oh boy, it's Quoto. Maybe he'll somehow pass our, remaining 100+ armor before we kill him. Not that most of my units are doing, like, a ton of damage here, but that's fine. Do I care about mass production? I kind of care about mass production. I'm not totally convinced I care about mass production. Don't think I want Geared Gauntlet. If it built up attack at the same time, I would maybe want it. I mean, it's okay. I could, like, put it on Hef and just let her build up. But she's not super strong by any means. We'll just skip. Restoring Retreat is good, but we've already sort of got that handled. Okay. Kind of want the Merchant of Trinkets just to fish for certain things, but let's actually just make our deck better. Would love to make... yeah. Could just give you HP. Might just want that? Well... yeah, not exactly what I was hoping for. Not in the slightest. Could just do that. Sure, that's fine. I just don't know that I'm going to visit another Immersion of Steel after this, and so it's a pretty minimal ask for us. I don't want that. I actually probably want Wolo's Bloodletter. Maybe. The problem is he doesn't have much HP. I do have the Steel Enhancer to mitigate that. And, like, it's not a lot of damage. Whereas the increase in attack is pretty helpful for me. We'll take Nim's Oath, I guess. It's not that helpful for me because a lot of the time I'm killing the front unit with the Crucible Steward anyways. But still. If you give him Dualism, does the armor that they receive from the Weldling double? No. It does not. Yeah, I don't really want to have to take Ember from this, but we're almost certainly going to take Ember. And I guess it is helpful. I don't really need draw that badly. So if you give a unit the Burst 2 upgrade, it attacks 3 times on turn 1, 2 times on turn 2, or uses all attacks as soon as it can, and then Burst is gone. How Burst works is they will attack as many times as they are able, and you will lose one you'll lose 1 stack of Burst for every attack beyond their basic attacks. So, like, if you have a unit that has 3 attacks, i.e. Animus of Will, it will do 3 attacks, and if there are no more enemies on the field, it will stop attacking, won't lose any burst. If there are enemies left, it will then dip into the burst and keep attacking. If it kills the remaining enemy with 1 burst left, it will keep the burst till the next turn. If it needs to use all stacks of burst to kill the enemy, then it will use all stacks of burst to kill the enemy. But yeah, it does not naturally degrade from like burst 2 to burst 1, burst 0 over turns. It is purely lost when attacking. A bit of wrong ordering there, but that's fine. Not the most exciting time for my full throttle, but hey. Nor is it a useful time to have the Calcified Embers. Also, I'm really not using Echo Time Father to good effect, unfortunately, but hey. Okay. Well, we'll just block with you, I guess. So that he still survives. Because my main goal is just get the Weldling, and I really have not removed cards from my deck yet, which would definitely help with this whole situation. Okay, we'll do that so we can get more to spend on the Hammerfall. And we need the extra Forge points at some point anyways. Okay, so. Unfortunately, I don't get the Calcified Ember this turn, but it should be okay-ish. Okay, so now you're surviving, which is great. Oops. Now you're a menace, and... yeah, that's fine, we'll buff you now. Alright, then we get 127 armor. And now it doesn't really matter how strong they are, because we're just gonna easily outpace them. And yes, we're technically making Hallow stronger by hitting her. I'm not wildly concerned. Okay. It would be nice if I had more ways to buff my units. Like, I've got the Hammerfall, which does help. But still. Alright, Hallow's got 54 attack, but that's fine. He's almost dead, and we're generating a lot of armor per turn. Ta-da! Again, I'm still not, like, fully set up for savagery, but we're working on it. Sure, I'll buff you up a little bit. It's a shame I don't have one of the hammer falls this turn, but whatever. Also, you're just a little too weak to get the kill here. But, not a big deal. Oh, I could have used the root seeds. Especially since I had forgotten that they now are +3 attack instead of +2. Doesn't matter, it's not like any of that was important. We do just kind of beat them to death with their big, bad, beautiful creatures. Ooh, do I want to do Foundry Line? Yeah. I'll take Foundry Line. Okay. Yeah, there are some good options here. I think what we're doing is we're doing holdover, double stack, and full throttle. The tried and true. I think that's probably what we want. God, I might want Foundry Line. God, it is shenanigans. Might actually just want to do it with Preserve Thorns. Hammerfall's also decent for my needs. Yeah, we actually maybe want just the Hammerfall. Not like wild about this, but it does sort of function for my needs. God, I don't really care about healing, but that is cute. Okay, so I think we're going to start by duping the Weldling. There's another thing to do as well, but I think that's what we start with. The minus Ember does annoy me. then I don't have enough to, like, play out the Fight Club. Which is fine, we end up hitting what we need anyways. I'm just gonna get rid of one of those so we can get a little bit of power going. That's not what I meant to do. That's why we took Foundry Line. Unfortunately, I don't have an outlet for the Ember. But so be it. Yeah, I kind of wanted to hold on to the Foundry Line, but I didn't. Anyways, here we are. Yeah, this is the problem, is, like, I don't have great offense, and I do struggle into these guys a little bit. Especially since I still haven't gone the Wellbling. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to have to do that, but I think this is worth me doing. And yes, I did do this wrong. Okay. Well, so be it. Alright, well, we are dramatically stronger now. So, that's the thing. I mean, I do really want the full throttle still, so I did kind of fuck this up, but we're gonna do this, I guess, and then we play that out, and that's fine. I was about to say, why all the wrong? Just things happened. Here we are. Right. It's fine. We just burst them to death with our quick Crucible Steward. And we'll just leave these for next turn. As we murder each and everything. I mean, we're already winning, but we could win better. Yeah, I mean, I do get half killed this way. Who cares? How you doing, Splat? It's also a little cute because my other units are essentially building up burst from the full throttle, since we are basically just killing them each turn with just the Crucible Steward. I'm doing alright. Quenching Oil is fine. I should maybe take it just to have it. Car Collapse is also okay. Fine. I'll take it. I'm not going to take those. And then we're going here. I had hoped to get, like, Overgrowth Carapace earlier to use with my Crucible Steward as a way to just keep powering him up passively. Didn't happen. Fine. Fine. Might do that on the Foundry line. I don't know. These don't actually matter. Technically, I do have some stings, but I don't know. Okay. Do I want to do that? Kind of? It's not a good plan, per se. But it is an intriguing plan. Okay, maybe. I was also considering doing remove consume on the preserved thorn so I could generate stings so I'd have more things to smelt. But I think we're gonna do this, which is not the correct game plan, but it is what we're doing. It is prone to awkwardness, and also I was gonna do different things, but what I think we're actually gonna do is just dupe a salvage machine. Just to make sure I have 7 capacity, and so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 7 with a second one is fine. I was originally going to do another Crucible Steward, but I don't have good ways to buff up multiple of them, which makes it a less appealing option. Okay, well, this is a world that exists, I suppose. Oh yeah, and I am actually going to take a hit from Seraph, which is not actually tenable. It's almost like I should have held on to our dude. Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna die. Not ideal, but it happens sometimes, I suppose. Alright, well, not ideal, but one of our dudes dies, and then we just hopefully draw into a Wellbling, like now. I did do this in the wrong order a little bit, so let's do this in the correct order. I was also thinking that I probably want to have the Crucible Steward in front of the salvage machine for this exact sort of scenario where we aren't drawing the weldling in a reasonable time frame. I guess we probably want to forge now. Yeah, not quite as good as I would hope, but fine. Yeah, it's not going great, but fine. It's maybe okay. Like, my smelting becomes notably worse like this. Perhaps should have done that a little differently, but that's fine. Okay. Unfortunately, again, that smelting is a lot less impressive when we don't have Hef on the field to increase the smelt yields. But that's fine. I am generating a lot of armor now. Okay. I'm also absolutely destroying my deck. But we're doing okay. Oh no, oh no, I thought for a moment they killed one of the weldlings. That was not at all what happened. Alright, well, here we are. Weirdly, what we're going to do is we're going to do this so I can get up a little higher on forge points so that I can carry over some forge points onto the next battle since we have steel stockpile. But here we go. Anyways, we do lose one of the weldlings, but then we just kind of chunk him down, and there we go. How exciting. I have to get rid of a card. My deck is awkward. We'll get rid of a root seeds, I guess. So I was a little wary of removing cards, is I smelt so much of my deck that I'm running out of fuel very quickly. It's also part of why I made the second salvage machine, so every couple turns I could get back more fuel. Didn't work very well in that battle, because I let them both die, but Oh well. Okay, I don't really need the Zone of Silence so much now. I'm not sure I actually want to do it like this, but we'll find out. I was just thinking that giving him higher attack right off the bat is appealing. Yeah, not how I actually meant to do this. Because what I want to do, actually... 9... Yeah, this is fine. Well, okay, let's do it like this. And then... It always feels a little bad with Hammerfall, because I look at it and it's like, it could do 495 damage, or only give 165 attack. The amount of attack it gives just feels so small in comparison to the damage it could deal. But like, 165 attack on turn 1, it's not bad. Yeah, unfortunately, you don't have enough HP like this. I could pull you up front, which I guess is the correct option. But I don't want him to die. Yeah, this is the problem, is I just don't have good defense until I get the Weldlings. And I'm not getting the Weldlings. Well, once I do get the Weldlings, I'll solve my problems, but until then, it's not going great. Okay, well. Not exactly how I wanted to do it, but that's fine. Here we go. Anyways, we're killing savagery right here. We're basically killing... Well, we've got a little ways to go on entropy. Oh, okay. Oh, you're dying at this rate. That's an issue. Well, that's an interesting problem. On the whole, probably not too big an issue. Just that, like, because I let him take the corruption earlier, we're now having issues. Also, I never did get my Swift Steel Dagger. Oh well. Oh, my poor little dude's dying of corruption. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, my deck is having some clumsy moments here, but it's fine. Because 2 of the 3 Titans are at 1 HP. We're just waiting for the last to die. Which will happen next turn. It's a true Jank Story. You're not wrong. Anyways, it's fine. We got there. Our deck is crumbling to pieces. Again, part of it was like bad draws and other things, but it's okay. We got there. We got there. Woo! And we had plenty of HP to spare anyways. Like, you know, I had 36, plus I still had Bone Dog's Pendant. I don't even remember the last time we used Bone Dog's Pendant, despite taking it. Which, again, is part of why I say that it doesn't really matter about taking Bone Dog. Like, yes, it has higher gains, especially because if you do then later take Pyre Healing, since the Pyre Healing nodes are percent-based, having higher HP means you're getting more HP per node. Doesn't matter. And I don't think it's worth making your deck worse to try to make that happen. Like, most runs, Pyre HP is not that close that it's going to, in any way, be worth taking it over the collar. But, whatever. Anyways, there we go. So, what is our next clan combo? We haven't done Fell in a while. We might do Fell Wormkin, I guess. Yeah, let's do Fell Wormkin. I was gonna do Talos, but we haven't done Fell yet. We're definitely doing the Echo Breaks, not Fractures, for reasons. Fledgling is fine. Echo Snare is okay. Bloodsuit is disappointing. Interesting. We are almost certainly taking Abyssal Prism here. Departure Manifest is useful with Banished. It's sort of useful with Wormkin. Wormkin only has the 1 non-banner unit, and it's a decent unit in Bogfly since it costs 0 and you can freely overstack a floor with it. Wormkin Under Legion could have great synergy. Yeah, we played them last night and did some decent things with them. Not like the strongest we could have done, but we did some good stuff with Moral Mistress and Echo, right? But yeah, they're good clans to pair, sort of. Yeah, like, I don't know. We don't need Departure Manifest. We're definitely taking Abyssal Prism. There's a lot of good hits for us. So we could do Unchained. I think we're actually going to do Vanguardian. Let's just do Vanguardian. People shit on Vanguardian all the time. I think it's fun to play. We'll do this. It's also cute to pair with Echo Rate Starter since we can ping Fell and get her Revenge proc. It's a little less good when we have Abyssal Prism because we don't want to shoot all of our units together. But hey. Also having less Ember is annoying. Alright. Why did that do 0 damage to you? Very bizarre. Okay, that's fine. And yeah, I probably should have done other things, but here we are. Also need to remember that we have Echo of Time Father. I actually should have played it on you probably, but okay. Yeah, it's fine. We'll take a little bit of fire damage, but we take less than we could have. Unfortunately, most of our deck is becoming Scourges, which isn't great, and my defense isn't actually that good at the moment. Nor is my offense, like, incredible, but we'll see how good this is. That's about what I was expecting. Yeah, we'll take some damage, but that should be okay. It is unfortunately more than I want to take, but that's fine. Sometimes you take a good chunk of damage and you suck it up. That would not have been nearly as much a problem if we had done, if we hadn't taken the trial, but not being used so much by Ember definitely cut into our power. I do like Divinity. Pretty confident we want Selfless Sacrifice, though. It's already a good card, and with Abyssal Prism, it's so much better. I do like the Bounding Echoes. I'm way more interested in Echo Infusion, although I don't remember how extract cards work with Abyssal Prism. I don't know. Let's find out, I guess. Oof. That's not what I was hoping for. I mean, the Bog Chrysalis is kind of okay. I will take the Kinhost Carapace for now. It's not what I wanted, but that's okay. I feel like I see it all the time. I do really want the double stack. We are not going to take the double stack, though. Because Intrinsic is a lot more important to me. Also wanted Holdover. Probably should have taken Holdover. I thought for a moment I don't have anything I want to Holdover on, but that's not true. But here we are. Hey, look. Everybody got some damage shields. Although, legitimately, I should be doing this differently. Yeah, I actually probably should just be using, like, Echo the Time Father to hold them. Also, by killing those guys off early, I'm depriving myself of a lot of revenge. Oh well, so be it. That's life. And I'm not doing a great job of powering him up. But hey. I will pop that, I guess, just for reasons. Because I probably shouldn't. Okay. We're gonna restart the turn in a moment. I just need to test how this works. Okay, so it does work correctly, where it drains one charge but applies to both units. All the more reason that I should have put Holdover on it. Oh well. So. Oh, and I'm not killing you, which is actually really bad. And I'm not dead, but I'm very close to dead. Which is fine. We're working on it. And now the Reap on these guys does kill them because we have 1 charge on this floor. Okay, well, I'm down to 6 HP. That ain't great, but we're getting better. I really need better ways to be utilizing Vanguardian. Hello, I see it's not as cold today. That is correct. These are not what I want. Yeah, we'll take Bounding Echoes. I really don't want to have to do the healing, but... Alright, let's see what we can do. Okay, that is useful at the moment. It's not at all what I wanted, but it is useful. Great. I was really hoping for an unstable charge, but fine. I basically have to do this. It just makes me dramatically better. The thing that I was really hoping for was Steward's Quarters or Shield of Wing, but not what we got, and that's fine, I guess. Dog that really might even be okay as his loads of HP. The problem is that I have other things I want to play during deployment, and especially with Vanguardian Fell, it is so important to us that we are, like, maximizing... Like, we want to give her the best... God, he's so small now. We want to, like, pair her with as many units as possible, because it's a floor-wide buff, which is hugely important to us. Why does that only deal damage to Fell? It's very strange. And it doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't... Weird. Don't know why that is. Clearly a bug. Sure, we'll do that, I guess. Even though I kind of would like to hit Fell. Also thought about freezing that for later when he's going to have much higher attack. But I didn't. Alright, we'll just get rid of that because I would love to get rid of it. She does take some amount of damage, and Archeon does get what we in the biz might call fairly scary. But we're working on it. Oh, actually, let's do this slightly differently. Forgot that was going to proc on my own dude, so I wasn't ready for the sound. But here we are. Yeah, so you're not dying to the Reap right now, which is actually okay with me. Ooh, she's getting low in health, but... oh well. Oh, wrong ordering. Sort of. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, meant to move him up front for the shifting. I didn't. Mistakes were made. That's fine. Alright, yeah, should have held those with Time Father because there was no downside to doing it, but that's okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Don't mind me. Alright, it's been a bit of a struggle. We don't have the best everything. I really should have put a holdover on the Echo Infusion. We would be dramatically stronger if I had. Sure. I will take that, I guess. We'll skip these. I'm gonna take Ember, though I also really would like literally everything else. Alright, well. I don't hate Bloodthirsty Blade. I guess I will take that. Okay. The Remove Consume is also quite good on the Selfless Sacrifice, but we're just going to do this nonetheless. It is largely what we needed to do, so... Yep, that's fine. We'll do that. We'll do that. Okay. We are getting better. I still do have concerns, but they're lower concerns than they were. And now I have enough to play out those guys. Oh, I meant to shift you, but I didn't, and that's okay. I will freeze those so I can do the Selfless Sacrifice whenever I want. What we can do. The problem is, Fel not strong enough yet to actually be getting kills with the Bloodthirsty Blade. It is a meaningful concern, I would dare call it. Okay. There we go, just barely strong enough to get the kill. Yeah. Sadly, can't use... I didn't want to use the Echo Break here yet, because I want to use it when I have... Or not the Echo Break, the Bounding Echoes. I want to use it while I have the Echo Infusion in hand. Yes, this is not going to go well with Kinho's Carapace. So be it. And my poor Bloodthirsty Blade is getting no extra power at the moment, but we're working on it. Just ain't great for us, but we're working on it. Poor Kinho's Carapace. He's really not the unit I wanted, but he's the unit we got right now, so... That's life, I guess. Well, let's take some damage and not use that, I guess. At least Fel gets a couple kills with the Bloodthirsty Blade. I do take some damage that I really didn't want to take, but that's fine. And of course, now they're the Bounding Echoes. Well, so be it, I guess. Alright, well, let's leave Felon back to see if maybe she can be the one who gets the kill. Don't have any clue who's gonna get it. Yeah, it's him. Alright, well, didn't work out. That's fine. Again, my deck is a bit clumsy, because, like, the main thing we want to be doing with Vanguardian Fel is we want to have as many units as possible. Do not have nearly as many as I would like. I mean, I kind of want the Punk Shredder, but the problem is I can't actually fit the Punk Shredder currently. Oh, God, do I do it? I might. Alright, I'm not happy about it. I mean, Force Contamination's good if I'm using Trample. I might need that soul-crushing guilt, even though I would like to avoid it. Fine. It might be necessary for Dominion. Not entirely certain. Well, I guess I will take this for not amazing reasons. I maybe should have done that on the Soul Crushing Guilt. I didn't. That's fine. Yeah, that's not exactly what I wanted. What I wanted was double stack. Could still do Spell Chain on this though, but I don't think that's what I'm going to do. Let's just do this, that's fine, I guess, and go from there. I would like to remove some things. And I hate this, but we're gonna dupe the Diadem. And then we're gonna get a bunch of Corruption, which is sort of okay. As long as we can get Fel's Valor up high enough, it just doesn't matter. God, I haven't upgraded any of my units. Fuck me. Anyways, this looks dumb, but we're just gonna shrink both of them. Alright, well, we got him on turn 1 like we wanted, and this actually lines up properly. We're going to do that rather than doing the Echo Infusion. And I guess I'll just freeze those and eat those charges. Okay, I would really love to have the Bloodthirsty Blade now, all things considered. There it is. Are we doing the no upgrade run achievement today? No. And I do actually have that achievement. It just was done off stream. I didn't actually mean to do it, admittedly, but this is what happened. It's gonna look weird, but we're gonna do it this way so that... Also, yeah, I ate most of the charges already. We're doing it this way so Fel can get more kills with the Bloodthirsty Blade, just because the more of those I get, the better. Like, obviously it, you know, does strong work for us over time. Unfortunately, like, I need her to get over the hump where she's actually killing enemies. Also, I hate that we're not actually using the shift trigger on our demonic fledgling, but whatever. We're trying. We're doing what we can here. Getting some kills with the Bloodthirsty Blade. Not as many as I would like, but again, the more I get in this fight, the more it transitions to other things later. Also, my poor Keno's carapace is getting very little love. That's okay. Alright, I will say the trample has certainly made us a lot stronger. We're still a bit awkward, but we're better. I mean, Heaven's Word is nice. I'm just gonna skip it though. Not helpful. I'm not gonna worry about it. So we got up to 22 attack. That's not the worst. We're definitely going here. Yeah, that Smidge Stone would have been nice earlier. Ugh. Problem is, what I really want off of this event is after spending like 50 HP, and I just don't really care about the 50% chance to gain the artifacts. Not really. Not at this HP at least. And yes, I have the pendant, but it wouldn't work out quite as I want. Okay. I've already got the diadem. Just doesn't super help. Could do that. Maybe. Okay. This is a little dumb, but we're gonna do this. Yeah, it's not exactly what I was hoping for. I don't love that turn of events. Wouldn't call myself exactly happy with the turnout. Whatever, fine. I actually probably shouldn't have spent the gold on the Titanite. I don't think it actually really helps, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Okay. Hello is gonna get, or Strix is gonna get the slave triggers because we're gonna just give her some stewards to kill. But so be it. Oh, whoops. Wrong order. Whatever, we'll just do this the lazy way to fix it. What we were supposed to do is just play him first, and then it would have been okay, but it's not what we did. Okay. Yeah, so the problem is multitudinous. Alright, we'll do it like this. It's not exactly what I want, but we're gonna push her back so then Fel can get some kills. It does cause other problems. Like, I'm not using the Echo Infusion, which then is a bit of a pain, but fine. I didn't quite kill them because of my greed. Should have done that a little better. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, so we finally draw you. Again, unfortunately, Fel isn't actually getting the kills, whatever, hero. We are somewhat struggling. Okay, fine. I wanted to save the Bounding Echoes for the Echo Infusion, but it's just not working out, and that's okay. Admittedly, with the trample, I maybe should just be putting the Bloodthirsty Blade elsewhere, but here we are. I missed out on the revenge trigger this way, but Fel does get more kills, and I think that's maybe worth it. I do like Fel getting kills, I will say. Okay. Yeah, not how I meant to do that, but that's fine. Whatever. She kills all the frontliners, that's the important bit. I could have probably gotten her kill on Strix as well if I didn't ping off one of her damage shields foolishly. Either way, it's fine. Who cares? Another Spike of the Banish, kind of cute. We're not going to worry about it, though. Sanctuary is good, but we're not going to worry about it. Though maybe I should. Okay. It looks odd to me that both bosses do the block the floor animation, even though one then does it on an already blocked floor. Yeah, I've literally never thought about that, but fair point. Alright, let's take the draw, I guess. I do want to go here, but yeah, with the Titans, I think I have to. I really wanted to go to the Merchant Magic, but I guess this is good enough. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I mean, Chamber of Recall is honestly not bad for me. Kind of. Okay, so we're going to make this deployable. We're going to dupe you. And then we're gonna cry. Yeah, I actually could have done this differently. Yeah. Do I want Chamber of Recall? Kind of. It is actually fairly good for me, even though there's a bit of a weird spread of things it can get back. It's probably worth doing. I don't really want to do it, but fine. There's a lot of things I would like to get rid of. Whatever. Maybe should have left that one in, but here we are. Alright, well, unfortunately, Mark of Invasion means that I have to just deal with the Scourge cards constantly. Don't love it, but it's fine. Alright, so we play you out first. Then we shrink you. And Buddy 1. And then I can't math. For some reason, I thought I had capacity open for the second one. Which begs the question, why do I have you at all? Also, I don't have enough Ember. Apparently, I am just not with it today. Alright, well, on to gameplay number 2. We're going to do these two guys instead. Yeah, I probably should have played out the diet instead. Yeah, can't explain my thought process there. It works if we get what's its face? Steward's quarters. But that is not what we want to rely on. Oh, you're dying. That's why I'm not killing everything here. I was like, this looks very wrong. He's so big. Okay. Well, I definitely made some incorrect choices in the last shop, and I don't love that. So here we are. Yeah. Well, time to take a bunch of damage. Can't say I love the decisions I've made. This is the problem with the Chamber of Recall, is I am not reliably going to get back what I want. Okay, kill you at least. Fine, take more damage. I don't know. I've made a mess of things. I am displeased. Should have just taken the Cursed Wind Blade like I was originally going to do and moved on from there. How did we lose the trample guy? We didn't. We just haven't drawn him yet because we are dealing with these dumb jerks who are slowing us down so much. Admittedly, if I were using the holdover card less, we could have gone to it faster, and that probably is correct. Here we are. But yeah, it's just, we just didn't draw into it, which is a problem. It's not good. I don't know if this is even tenable. Because, like, yeah, just... It's so bad. Yeah, let's try this a different way. Just not gonna work that way. The problem is, I accepted the trial. That's the issue here. Alright, well, we'll see what we can do. Like, I'm still not nearly as strong as I want to be. Certainly helpful to get you, though. And that's gonna help quite a bit. Then we can just start doing things like this. And we're in much better shape. It's just that, like, the Scourges really ruin us. Yeah, I don't really want to get back to that one, but I do want to build up charges here, so be it. Except I'm not killing either of you, which is a problem, but so be it. Or at least building up power, even if I'm not getting to use things nearly as well as I'd like. I can't quite kill because I can't equip that diadem anywhere. And I kind of want to eat charges with them, but I don't want to not be killing things with the Rapier, so be it. Well, could have used that Echo Snare this turn, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I just need to get past, like, this next wave, and then we just need to beat Rax. Unfortunately, again, like, Fel is not strong enough to be using her Bloodthirsty Blade. Still helping, but it's not mostly building up any power. Yeah, and overall, still annoyed that I messed up my Ember and floor situation. Couldn't tell you where my thought process was, but hey. Anyways, yeah, turns out bottom floor, much better for us for a lot of reasons. Yeah, that Shield of Wing is fairly appealing to me. Sure, we'll go here. Okay, we'll take that. I will take that. Yeah. Yeah, my deck is a bit of a mess now. So, here's what we're going to do, is we're going to... Alright, we're going to do this. I don't know that that's correct based on other problems that I have in my life, but that's what we've chosen to do. We are going to deployable that. You're going to remove you and a diadem. Because I have problems. We are going to remove other things. The Echo Snares have been okay for me, but if I'm using the Chamber of Recall to kind of get in the way, I don't know. We got problems, but we are going to get better, kind of. So, you there. We're not playing with the Bloodthirsty Blade, unfortunately, but the Shielded Wing is a lot better for us now. Kind of. Oh, whoops, wrong order. I forgot that I need to play the Bloodthirsty Blade first. Okay, so you can have that. Then we do that, and we do that, and then we freeze those. Okay, she is gonna lose some health, but that's fine. She's also getting a lot of extra attack thanks to Blow to the Apex now. Yeah, actually, I'm sorry. We're doing this slightly differently. We're putting the blood suit on him. Yeah, unfortunately, didn't really want to get back the Spike of the Banished. Again, the problem with the Chamber of Recalls, I actually do have a fair number of consume cards that I don't really want. God, the last one is right down there. So we just daze you. That makes our life a lot easier. I'm being a little picky in doing this the way that I am, but here we are. Anyways, not the best draw order, which is why it would have been so helpful to have thinned my deck out more, which I did not do. Anyways, here's this. You're dead. Actually, should have done the selfless sacrifice first. I didn't. Whatever, that's fine. And now we're consistently getting back to selfless sacrifice, though I'm also generating a lot of armor, so it makes it less important. And the higher her HP goes, the more the Shield of Wing does for us. Since it is based on her HP. Okay. Again, I have like a reasonable number of good cards and tools. I'm just not utilizing them overly well. Alright, may as well eat those for minimal gains. Anyways, so, also because of Blood of the Apex, we have made Fell's attack just dramatically higher now, since the Shield of Wing has gotten a ton of kills in this one fight. Alright, a little clumsy, but that's fine. Shield of Wing certainly helped us. Chamber of Recall helped us. Still an awkward deck, but that's fine. Admittedly, I probably should have duped the Punk Shredder or the Chamber of Recall, actually, or the Selfless Sacrifice. Those are the other things I was looking at duping, and they are not what I chose. And I chose the greedy play. It was not the correct play, but that's fine. Yeah, so it's up to 92 attack now. Okay, don't hate seeing you first. Oh, I did kind of want to play the Bloodthirsty Blade, but that's fine. I should have played it, but here we are. Again, not the best use of Vanguardian Fell that's ever been seen, but we should be pretty solid. No, she's losing HP. Okay. So that goes there, there. The Blood Suit doesn't actually do anything for us. Enjoy. And then we'll freeze those, I guess. Oh, whoops. Slightly wrong ordering. Because what we actually want to do is just do this now. And then I guess we'll just do the Echo Infusions instead of Selfless Sacrifice. It is a lot less important now that we were doing the Selfless Sacrifice every turn. Now, we are making her revenge proc stronger and stronger and stronger. You're a little scary, but should be fine against Fel. Sure. I'll let the Bounding Echoes go. It doesn't really matter to us now. I actually meant to shoot Fel, because every time Fel take damage, we get dramatically higher benefits. I'm sad that I never got double stack on Spike of the Banished. I just really wanted to use it as a turn 1, like, hypercharge of my units with Abyssal Prism. And we never did. Also, I should have played out that Bloodthirsty Blade earlier. Oh well, here we are. Unsurprisingly, we're just waiting on Dominion to die. This might sound familiar. Alright, and we have the victory, if we really needed to. We could have even dazed you. I'm not going to worry about it, but we could have. Or if we needed to extend it one turn further, we could have dazed Savagery. But, again, didn't need to. Alright, bit clumsy, but we got there in the end. I'm still annoyed at how I messed up my deck on the second to last ring. I just, for some reason, can't math, and here we are. But we still were able to fix it well enough. Oh, boy. What are we playing next? Also, did any of you see the Slay the Spire 2 new trailer that they put out today? It's pretty cool. I was really not expecting them to be doing multiplayer. Though I guess it's not that surprising since they had done the Slay the Spire board game, which is multiplayer, and it's basically just normal Slay the Spire, but with multiple players. So it makes sense that they would use that as sort of a testing ground and, you know, add it into Slay the Spire 2. Obviously, it's not exclusively multiplayer, but it was cool to see that it was added to the game. They also showed off a little bit of the new characters, which I'm excited to try eventually. If it wasn't clear, we're definitely going to be checking out Slay the Spire 2 once it's early access. Depending on how good it is and how complete it is, we probably won't be playing like an insane amount of it. Typically what I do with a lot of early access games is I'll play them on release for like a week or two, and then we'll revisit them once they're closer to full release. But who knows? Might do a lot more of that with Slay the Spire. Really just depends on how much I enjoy it and how much you guys enjoy watching it. I don't want to like stop playing Monster Train. We still have a lot to do in Monster Train, but I definitely want to check out Slay the Spire as well. Maybe we do Bullet, maybe we do Worm, or Lion's Mane. Although we've already done Lion's Mane Railforged, and we just did Wormkin, so I don't really want to do Lion's Mane and Wormkin. Still need to do Rector, still need to do Orechi. Let's do Gilda, I guess. Sure, why not? Slowly making our way through. And Railforged. Do I want Smith? I think it's probably better for us than Salvage right now. Salvage is a very good card, but not always appropriate to your needs. And with the starter Whelps, this gives us a nice outlet for Forge right off the bat. I mean, like, Volatile Gauge is not bad. I just don't like using it. Admittedly, not the worst with, like, the Alchemy. It is pretty bad with the rest of these, though. We'll just take Dante's Footstool, even though it does absolutely nothing for us currently. I mean, I generally much prefer Bloat Matron, but we'll take Guild Mother, I guess. God, I forgot that they did that. So, the egg had been missing sound effects since release up until, like, this most recent patch. And I'm so not used to hearing the actual sound effects of it. There's a couple other units that have been apparently missing sound effects for like literal years. And just, we didn't know his problem because, you know, we didn't know. Wait, to add sound effects to the egg. So, again, yes, sort of. It's technically that it was always supposed to have sound effects and just didn't. But yeah, you can hear the like jingly sound when it spawns in. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna do that to kill you. Unfortunately, can't kill the backliner there. I do need to make sure I don't use up all of my non-banner units. Yeah, we'll just armor up Gilda. It's more helpful for us right now. Sure, we'll do that. That's fine. Okay. Alright, so we're not getting the kill here, which is fine. That is what I prefer, although we do take some fire damage because of it. Oh yeah, that doesn't change anything because you just die to that. If I forged you, that probably would have changed it. Check the VOD. Yeah, sudden sound effect is unsettling. Yeah. Again, I'm so not used to it. It really throws me off. Yeah, we do take a bit of a beating for my choices, but I really wanted to play out the alchemy. So here we are. Because with the 2 alchemies and the Gilda egg, they were right on the edge of despair here. Which again, I could have like forged better a couple turns ago and it would have been fine. But anyways, we hit 6, and so I get an actual artifact right off the bat. I mean, I do like Soul Smelter. Golden Touch is fine. We'll take the Soul Smelter, even though it's a bit of a burden. I don't know, man. Car Collapse is a thing. Spike Driver Spider I generally hate. Again, there are ways to use it, but it's just not my favorite. I do like Weldling, but I don't know if it's appropriate to our needs right now. We do have a fair bit of forging going on, since we have the smelting, we have the smiths, and we have Forge Steward just building us a fair bit of forge. So, like, getting the Weldling is not terrible. I think we're just not going to do it, though. Okay. We're going to start with Flaming Talons. Ooh. That's interesting. Okay, it's a bit problematic for me, but we will take that right now. It does make that Weldling that I skipped on more appealing. We're also going here, even though I'd like to do things to the alchemies, but... okay. It's not totally what I wanted, but I will take that for now. Yeah. Again, it's not perfect. It is a pretty big increase in power, though. Yeah, I don't like that sound. Honestly, preferred it when it wasn't that way. Okay, well, we'll get rid of you. We'll do that, and we'll still play this here, because even without a card to smelt, it still gives extra armor. I guess we do that there, even though I'm not convinced we're really going to be getting kills while you're on the floor. But it's sort of okay. Like, my goal isn't necessarily to get a bunch of Horde with the Soul Smelter right now. It's not explicitly why I'm doing it. And it does increase his damage output, which is nice. That does kill, unfortunately. I was hoping that by blowing him up, it wouldn't get the kill. Because I would like to get more Horde, but that's fine. We're still going to get to 4 Horde, which is still okay. I just wanted to get to 6. I'll take the Lava Armor, I guess. I will take Steel Polyclaw. Also, that Weldling is a lot more appealing, kind of, except that I don't have ways to buff it up. There are ways to do that in the future, but for the moment, that's fine. Yeah, we'll take the Hellfire Bellows. Sure, I guess we go here. Is that really what I wanted to do? No. Is it what I did out of pure unbridled greed? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Knuckler Steward? Well, it wasn't what I had in mind. Not at all. I mean, I really do like Knuckler Steward. You like that unit way too much? I wouldn't say way too much. I just think it's a very cool unit. I don't know that it's appropriate for our needs right here. The problem is, so very few things are appropriate to my needs. I'm gonna take it, even though I don't know if we're actually gonna use it long term. I think we're just skipping these, though I could do this on like a Shield Steward. I don't know. There is a use case for it, but I think it messes with me too much right now. Also, we have Herzl's Horde, so I get like extra deployment Ember anyways. I already forgot that I had Dante's Footstool, to be clear. Which makes the Steel Polyclaw way more reasonable for me to have taken. Okay, let's, I guess, do it like this. Ugh. Alright, so. Yeah, I did really want to play with the lava armor, but I didn't. Also, I probably should have smelted, or not smelted, but forged the soul smelter. And I didn't. And I have regrets. Deep, unyielding regrets. It's gonna look a little weird, but we're gonna do that. Was that correct? Probably not, but here we are. I also just have way higher horde generation than I really need to. This is known, perhaps. This is a little weird, but we're doing that. Unfortunately, we are making him stronger. But that's okay. And we put our dude far enough back that's not going to be an issue. Yep, even doing that, still fine. Okay. I mean, I didn't really need that. I just wanted to get more souls, but, you know, I should be fine given that I'm already going to the max anyways, since I also have the gilded egg up top that's giving me 2. Like, I'm way too high on horde right now. I don't really have a use for Tome of Contracts, nor, well, I kind of have a use for Dragon Staff, but it's not great. I will take... There's one more Pyreborn banner. I will take Tome of Contracts, I guess. Well, I could have taken the thing. For some reason, I didn't even anticipate seeing Magma Cultist here. Not that I'm the best in Cant deck at the moment. But that is already fairly strong. I don't know, like, we have an awkward everything. Fine. My deck is a mess. I'll take the Ember for now. Well, Shadow Sheath could have been cute. I guess we'll take the Lost Luggage. I don't know. So, admittedly, I kind of want to go here just to fish for the Horde extension. You know what? It's an awkward choice, but we're going to do it. Ancient Pyre Tap is fine. Dragons applying Pyre Gel is legitimately pretty good. I maybe should do Bloat Matron since I can overstack her onto the floor with a Steel Polyclaw. I mean, the followers are a little more interesting in a world where I can get them immediately with the sketches, but nah. I'm just not gonna worry about it. Kind of want Fear's Inferno. Not going to take it. I will take Gel Transfuser. Not what I had wanted, but it is not bad. Okay. Don't really totally need to do it like that, but here we are. Okay. I mean, I don't really need that, but we will do it nonetheless. God, my deck is just so much garbage, basically. But here we are. Oh, whoops. I should have pulled a unit down first. Let's actually do this correctly. Okay. There we go. Not killing him. That's fine. Naming the stream like that and then complaining the deck is garbage. Yeah, I mean, it's fitting. Yeah, okay, so you're kind of dead no matter what I do, which is sort of fine. Well, that's not entirely true. I can do this. Certainly makes you a lot stronger. You know what? We'll just bring Gilda down, I guess. There's no downside to doing that. And we will get rid of the Calcified Ember. And I'll actually wait on that. Oh boy, it's Ajax. Well, one more friend to join the team. I suppose the last turn what I should have done is pulled down one of the whelps so I could kill the backliners here and then pull down a new unit this turn. I don't know, that's fine. We still hit max horde, it's inconsequential. I mean, the payoff's kind of cute. I will take Dragon's Breath, though. Especially in a world where we have Gel Transfuser. Unfortunately, I didn't take Split Anvil. Fine. I don't care about really any of those, but I will take them to get them out of the pool. Okay, we're gonna go here for reasons nameless so I can see the banner. Yeah, I want Hothead. Yeah, there's Dragon Staff. Maybe I just want Dragon Staff. I also haven't upgraded my unit cell. I know that I just didn't take the Merchant of Steel there, and I probably should have. But hey. It's gonna do other things, but now I'm not convinced that I should have done that. Alright, fine. We'll do that. And then we're going to get rid of a couple things. I so badly need to thin out my deck. greed is deep and unknowable within me. Also, I probably should have put deployable on something. I totally spaced out that by taking the pyre, or the trap shoot, then I am not guaranteed to draw the Steel Polyclaw. That's a problem. Well. Alright. Time for some amount of issues, and we're just gonna have to accept that and deal with it. Okay, well, we still got the one that we wanted either way. Okay, well, my team is a mess. But so be it. That's life. Yeah, you know what? I'm sorry, Knuckler Steward. Oh, and I didn't play the Tome of Contracts for you. Well, that's probably fine. Even if it's not exactly what I desired. Well, here we are. God, my team is just raw stats. Alright, fine. Not killing one of you, but that's okay. And again, I just have way more horde generation than I need. It's a problem. Okay, I do want to get rid of that, so I think that's what we're going to prioritize. Forge, what about it? Like, yes, I'm aware that I have a bunch of Forge stacked up, and I don't have a good use for it currently. And we don't have any downside to doing that. Okay, so you're still not dying no matter what happens, and then unsurprisingly, we murder over here. Just for the sake of it, we're going to do this. Because then we also have the Pyre Gel get inherited over there, which is cute. Yeah. Could have forged the equipment on the front unit. That is a fair point. I thought about it at the wrong times, and it was not pertinent when I did think about it. Either way, it's fine. We have just enough raw power on our units that it works out. The Brain Spike is kind of cute, but we'll skip. I'm gonna skip, even though that would have been okay. I will take that for sure. Fine. Okay. I probably should go to the Merchant of Magic. We're gonna go here, though. Yeah, there it is. Okay, well, yeah. Here we are. God, I have so much deployment ember. Sure. I was lurking until I saw you skip the best artifact in the game, Sal. For shame. Oh, God. Okay, I am actually getting rid of the trap shoot, even though it feels really dumb. And I don't have a great answer to Dominion yet. So be it. Oh, look, it's Kale. And by Dominion, I mean Dominion Seraph, as I so often mean when I say that name. Okay, so you're gonna get that, and then Cultist 1, Cultist 2, Staff 1, Staff 2. You get that, and you're there, and it makes the horrible sound. Well, Dragonstad Pirate Tail is usually the best answer to everything as it kills early. Yeah, it is rather strong. Okay, I think we're going to put you on the floor first. Unfortunately, we don't have the Soul Smelter yet. Oh well, that's fine. Smelting Knuckler. Hey, he cost 3. He's doing his job. Yeah, I did actually mean to do this differently. Oh well. Well, we take a little bit of damage and stuff happens here. Not overly worried about it, even though that guy might look concerning. Well, no enemies left to shoot, so it is weird to me that Hothead's like the one unit of the game where you can't use their ability if there's no enemies to target. And it really doesn't feel like that should be necessary. Oh. Oops, not what I was trying to do. Alright. Also, I forgot that I have Crown of the Eternal, so she just tanks up even if she takes damage. And that's fine. Again, like, all of my units are unupgraded. It's pretty silly, but whatever, it's fine. Alright, there's the kill. Everything's fine. We're gonna hit Max Horde for sure. Like, we're way above where we need to be. I mean, those are cute. But no. Okay. I do like Shale Shell, but we're gonna do Ember Charge, I guess. I'm gonna get all of these regardless anyways, so I'm not too worried about it. And then we'll start here by taking the Ember. Okay, dualism goes on you. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, this is the only Merchant of Steel I'm visiting, I'm pretty sure, so. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. I mean, the Bloodthirsty Blade's cute, but it doesn't matter to me. Neither does the Geared Gauntlet. Fine, like, it doesn't matter. I'm already hitting max horde, so. You son of a bitch. Well, that does cause me some issues. But we'll see. God, I really don't like the sound. I know I keep talking about it, but that's because it remains true. Okay, well, this is one of those times where I wish that I was gonna say I had a holdover Dragon's Breath or such. Yeah, we'll do the tone contracts now. Sure, may as well forge you a little bit, and then bring you down here. Unfortunately, we don't have the Soul Smelter yet. Probably should have given the Soul Smelter to you. Oh well, I'm not wildly concerned about it. Like, we are pretty strong. Unfortunately, I don't want to put dualism. I don't want to give it to the one who has dualism, because I want them to be equipping other things. Also, again, this is the unfortunate reality of this. Okay, so we're gonna bring you back down for reasons. And there we go. There we go, we're still killing them. Ain't nobody likes the silence enemies. Ain't no one. Okay, already getting the kill here, so no need to get too fancy. We should be fine regardless, because we're, I believe, getting 4 horde from the egg alone. And then, you know, we're getting some amount from the Soul Smelter here. Also, I think I forgot to do the Hotheads ability. Did not matter. Don't need those, though. The Brain Spike is fine. Yeah, honestly, I will do the Armament Drive. It's a little weird, but I'll do it. None of those really matter to me. Sure. Again, it's a little sad that I don't have split anvil, but it is what it is. Kind of 5 ember per turn. Nope, don't want that. Don't know if I want to have some blueprints. I don't think I'm forging equipment well enough. Like, it's fine. Should have done this differently. Oh well, that's fine. Yeah, I was hoping for a holdover, but we'll just do this. And I guess double stack that, because there's not really any reason not to. Okay, let's remove a couple whelps from the deck. Sure. I don't know. Like, I don't think it totally matters to me, but here we are. Okay. So. Again, I do just kind of have to murder Seraph before other things end up being problems for us. Okay. Oh, actually, let's do this the other way. So I think I would prefer the Mauler to not get the... what am I trying to say? The corruption yet, is all I'm trying to say. And I guess you've got a decent amount of HP now. Alright, Knuckler Stewart suffers. Also, she heals. If we're talking about Gilda, yeah, that wasn't the issue. But yes, she does. I'm aware. Would like to get rid of that. Okay, let's just get rid of that, so I've got plenty to do here for now. I was trying to free up capacity in hand so that when I do the armament drive... Oh, I guess there aren't actually that many units here that aren't equipped. I, for some reason, assumed it would be a lot more. Actually, should have done that a little differently. And I should have forged the equipment, and I just didn't think about it. Either way, it's fine. We're doing so much damage, especially because Gel Transfuser just represents a ridiculous amount of extra power for us. Alright, well, that whelp ends up doing a fair bit of damage. Since it's got burst, it gets to attack twice into the fire gel. Again, I'm not necessarily using my forge points terribly well, but that's okay. Alright. Unsurprisingly, that is the murder right there. Ta-da! Okay, I thought I was gonna have a soft lock for a moment, even though I know that shouldn't cause a soft lock. Get slapped. Yeah, we did kind of murder them. I don't have a way to do Taskmaster's Lash, so we take Fear's Breath. I could just take the gold. Doesn't matter, I get both of them. Yada yada yada, who cares? We have capacity. I don't really need the capacity, but it does make our pyre stronger. Also, we did take Pressurized Boiler, so it's going to do a lot of damage to Dominion right off the bat. Well, this has been a silly run. But that's fine. It just felt like a lot of really clumsy pieces that are just sort of working. Oh, I should have forged it. It's fine. Also, admittedly, I probably should have the Magma Mauler closer to the front, but it doesn't hugely matter. Should have done that first, since then the procs of the Dragon Staff would be worth more. Should have done that on the Hothead, because then we'd be doing a lot more damage with his ability. Not too concerned, given that we're already shredding thousands of HP. And also, Entropy is particularly... God, that looks so weird. Entropy is particularly weak to Pyre, or to Gel Transfuser, since Entropy just gets to sit here while we kill the waves every single turn. A run where he picked up Trap Shoot and then didn't use it and got rid of it. Messy, I would say so, but boy, does it work. Yep. Sometimes it's just how it is. I'm just gonna get rid of the Soul Smelter because it doesn't matter. All right. Oh no, they're trying to sweep me to death. Whatever shall I do? Alright, Entropy's down. You're basically down. You're also basically down. Yep. Look at us go. I actually could have done a lot more this turn if I had played those in different order, but we don't have to, so. Ta-da! Anyways, that was a cute run. Oh no, we only hit 12 Horde that time. Oh boy. Anyways, that was quite the run. But it worked. It worked just fine. I'm glad that we routed greedily for the Horde. It easily could have not worked out the way that we wanted to, but you know, we got there. It worked just fine. And to be fair, like, even if I hadn't seen the Horde extension, we still could have done like good stuff. It's just that if I hadn't seen it, going to the other shop would have been dramatically better for us. Because I barely did anything with Merchant's Magic or Merchants of Steel. Worked out just because I was generating so much just like raw power from both like the Steel Polyclaw that we got for free and for sketches. Just we end up with a lot of extra units and yada yada yada. Here we are. Who needs upgrades? Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna get up to get more water. I'll be right back. If you have a suggestion on clan combo, feel free to pitch it. Otherwise, I will pick one in a moment when I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Remnant, Railforged, Luna Wormkin. Well, I don't want to do Railforged the second time in a row, so we'll do Luna Wormkin, which I guess means we're going to do our Dune. We definitely want Echo Break since it's affected by Conduit. So, there we go. Pretty simple. I mean, again, Fracture's good. Like, Reap is potentially quite strong. It's not even potentially quite strong. It's not hard to make it strong. But, still. Anyways, don't love Pyre of Entropy. I do like Phase Blessing. Proclamation's pretty nice, and we are in a clan combo where we can make use of it better, since it does have attuned. Wormkin doesn't have any, like, direct ways to make use of that. Obviously, you can, like, upgrade it with magic power. I feel like it was sort of designed more in mind in Monster Train 1 when you had the temple upgrades. Because one of the temple upgrades, well, two of the temple upgrades. One was plus 10 magic power and piercing, and the other was plus 30 magic power. And so while Wormkin didn't have great ways in their own clan to give this magic power, by those just being kind of available in every run-ish, I think a card like this with Attuned makes a lot more sense. It's a little weirder now that those don't exist, but it's not a bad card. Kind of. Not a card I always want to use, but it can do a lot of damage. Well, we're probably taking Abyssal Prism. Mind Horde is cute, but we can potentially give a lot of armor to our team, or we can, at worst, give a fair bit of... Like, we can dupe the Moon Ritual, which is kind of cute. I guess we're going to do Battleborn, and we'll see how it goes. And then we're going to be pissed off at Pyre of Entropy, as we so often are. Alright, big ol' first of kin. I kind of want our Dune to be in front so that you can be getting kills, though. Also, I don't have any consume cards for you, which is a little sad. Let's try it and see how it goes, I guess. I don't know. Okay, this is gonna look a bit strange, but we're gonna do that. So he can kill one of them. Second won't get more kills. It might. I was uncertain. Oops. There we go. It's just that, like, it leads to situations like this where there's only one enemy up here. Okay, I probably should be duping the Phase Blessing, and I didn't. I was just trying to get my conduit higher, which admittedly is a bit of a greedy decision. Well, let's blow up one of those, so he only has to take one hit. For everyone playing along at home, that was complained but didn't rant about Pyre of Entropy before the first fight. Fair enough. You know me well at this point. Oh man, what is life without complaining about the horrors of Pyre of Entropy? Alright. Yeah, I was hoping we'd draw a Proclamation this turn. Alright, and he gets the kill. Not bad. I think he got the maximum number of kills he could have. Because I think he got one from every wave. Might be wrong. I mean, obviously, like, there are ways to get more depending on, like, your starting cards. But for what we had. It's fucking Pyre of Entropy. He'll take more Phase Blessings. God, I do want other things. I'm going to take a Infused Proclamation, though. Okay. I did want to go here for reasons, but we're doing this. Yeah, holdover. Okay. I really want holdover on the Proclamation for reasons. I think what we're doing, though, is holdover Phase Blessing. I think that's just the correct choice. Oh, man. Like, Lunar Priest isn't bad. I don't know that that's what I want. Like, Abyssal Prism is way better the more units I have on a floor. Which makes having, like, more small units appealing. Also, like, we might see not First of Kin. Keeper of Echoes, which, again, also benefits us having multiple on the floor. I will take the Lunar Priestess, I guess. I will hold over this. I will not upgrade that, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Sure, fine. Then we don't really need it, but we're doing it. Okay. Alright, so we copy that, and then do that. Can't do the proclamation. And I could have killed the haste dude, but I don't actually want to kill the haste dude in case the collector spawns mid-floor. Which it did. We're gonna play a charge there in case we want it later for using a proclamation. Okay, I'm just gonna build up the conduit rather than do the phase blessing. I don't think that's the correct choice, but it is the choice that I did. Okay, yep, you're gonna die. I guess let's kill that just so we do a bit more damage before you die. We can get the kill there, why not? Alright, well, hopefully Ardoon is the one who gets the kill. Seems very likely that he'll be the one who gets the kill, given that the others do fuck all damage. Nope, 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 I fucked it. It's fine. Yeah, I guess we'll take a Moonlit Glaive. I'll take the Bounding Echoes. Bog Deep Cocoon? Oh, how I want to use Bog Deep Cocoon. It's not the correct choice, but I do want to do it. So Keeper of Echoes is dramatically the better choice here. Like, undeniably, inexcusably, it's the better choice. It doesn't stop me from wanting it, though. You know what? What do you come here for if not choices like this? Alright. I knew it. I mean, would you be anything other than disappointed if I didn't take it? I don't know, I guess we'll do that, even though I shouldn't. I should have just re-rolled here, is what I should have done. Yeah, I really did want the holdover in the intrinsic. Mind you, the like holdover situation is a lot worse for us now. Now that I don't want to be doing extract things, if I do actually want to hatch my egg. Not gonna lie, I would have been disappointed if you didn't. Fair enough. Oh, God. Do I? I mean, oh, I don't want to, but it's not the worst thing I could be doing. It's just so messy, but like, Pyre of Entropy is legitimately not the worst time to be doing this. The problem, I don't know. Okay, we're going to just not fertilize it. And maybe we'll take it later. Legitimately, I think probably we should fertilize it. It would be very strong. It also just is mayhem. Okay, so you're going there. Oh, and then I don't have enough ember for... Okay, well, let's do this the other way then. And it's Pyre Hunter. This is why we wanted Intrinsic on the Phase Blessing. Yeah, we sort of did that in the wrong order, kind of. But, I'm sorry, dude. It's not really gonna matter, but hey. Oh no, he's gonna damage my pyre. So sad. Yeah, fuck it. Sometimes your pyre takes damage and you just suck it up. And yes, I could have done some good stuff if I'd done the Bounding Echoes. I didn't. It's whatever. I can't quite kill him with our Dune. Unless I had given him the Moonlit Glaive, which I maybe should have. Oh well. Well, unfortunately, would love to get rid of that. I can't, and that's fine. Okay. Oh, fuck me. I had it where I was getting a kill with Ardoon, and then I fucked up and didn't get the kill with Ardoon. 'Cause reasons. Well, whatever, fine. It's okay. Now, I did lose some conduit when making the transition to hatching the egg, but it's not a big deal. Anyways, we're not doing an amazing job of getting kills with Ardoon right now, but that's okay. We've transitioned to a bog-centric lifestyle. I'm not going to sit here and figure out the math to figure out how I get the kill on Ardoon. We're at least going to let him just kill the frontliner and just hope that he gets the kill on the backliner. Nope. I mean, the Echo Bloom's not bad. Alright, have a nice day, Gold Poke. Alright. I mean, again, Keeper of Echoes is just dramatically better for us. Like, also, of note, so, Bog Deep Cocoon is really, like, good because of its edge trigger. And I'm not etching anything currently. I've got one consume card. I can make more consume cards, but I don't have any currently. But that's okay. Also, I do think the egg probably deserves to have higher base stats and scaling, just because the enemies have so much higher HP in Monster Train 2. It's still good, it's just not amazing like it should be for a rare unit. Yeah, whatever. I should take the Keeper of Echoes. We're not taking the Keeper of Echoes. We're definitely taking Ember. And we're absolutely going here. Do I want to give you Quick? Kind of. Alright, well, sure. We're going to be denying kills to Ardoon. But that's okay. It does seem odd that the attack scaling is the same as First of Kin, despite the effort that goes into hatching the cocoon. So, yeah, the kind of response to that is that, yes, the attack scaling is the same, but you're getting a lot more than just the attack scaling. You're getting HP scaling, which is very valuable. Like, anything in Monster Train that is both offense and defense scaling at the same time is a lot of value. It's very good. Because it takes pressure away from you finding either thing. Because you're solving two problems at the same time. And then the trample is supposed to be like the really big payoff. The problem is that if you can't get the attack up high enough for the trample to do anything, that's an issue. It's a little more complicated than that because there are some waves in Monster Train 2 where there's like chump blockers in front, and so the trample is still valuable even if it's just killing the chump blockers and then hitting into a heavy. But I do think that the scaling should go up so it has an easier, more effective time attacking into the heavies. Because like currently it has this weird situation where you often don't want, at least if this is like in regards to the martial art egg, which can't, you know, get upgrades on it because it's a generated unit. Anyways, it leads to a weird situation where you often don't want the Bogworm in front so that you can let your other units attack first and then soften up the enemies before your unit with trample attacks in and kills everything. But then you're not using any of its HP scaling at all because it's not in front taking the hits, which is just weird and unhelpful. So I do definitely think it should get a stat bump. And yes, the combo of trample plus built-in scaling is in general very good. It's just that I think the specific numbers can do with some adjustment. More than that, Wormkin does also have access to a melee weakness spell, which is exceptionally good with trample. God, why can't I not think of what it's called? Force Contamination. All I think it was something corruption, and I knew that wasn't the right name. But yeah, Force Contamination. Which only does melee weakness 2 now instead of melee weakness 3 like it was in Monster Train 1, unfortunately. I think honestly it could probably go back up to being melee weakness 3. It seemed like maybe too much of a preemptive nerf. I get why it was done in that, you know, it can be fairly strong, and there's more sources of trample in Monster Train 2, and it's easier to give this double stack, and the difference between double stacking melee weakness 2 and double stacking melee weakness 3 is pretty huge, but even so. Anyways, so like, yeah, that's strong with the Bogworm, but I also don't feel like you should be required to utilize that spell to get good value out of the Bogworm. Anyways, here we go. It would be nice if I could give Ardoon quick, maybe, but it also doesn't matter a ton. Yeah, we'll have Ardoon in front, because we are building up armor. It's not like we're just blocking with base stats. Whoops, I already forgot that I have Abyssal Prism. So I kind of want you dead so you're not killing all these guys. I don't know, I just want there to be things for our dude to kill. It's not gonna happen, mind you, but still. My deck is really not efficient at hatching this egg. I was really hoping that after the boss fight we were going to get accelerated incubation. Also, because I need to master accelerated incubation still. It's not a bad card by any means, I just haven't done it yet. Oh yeah, I can use the Bounty Echoes now. Okay, whoops. That is not what I was trying to do. Okay, so unfortunately at this rate, we're not going to be getting rid of the Cosified Ember. If only I had Carbon Corusca, that'd be nice. So what we're going to do is we're going to do one Conduit here, which I don't really want to do, but it's how we kill that relatively easily. And then that kills before our Doom can attack. Oh well. I thought I had enough to hatch you, but I guess... No, I just can't math. Well, that's fine. Alright, we don't have the Echo Bloom. But it will help us hatch the egg faster in the future. Also, again, I don't have any consume cards for the dude. At least we are empowering him with Trample, or with Mage Blade. That is why we took the equipment, obviously. Well, there it goes, just murdering all of our opponents. I do feel a little bad that we're not really using the proclamations now, because I was excited to use them and just build up a bunch of conduit and have them be hitting for, you know, 300 damage each and just be playing them regularly, but no, that's not what we're doing. Just for the sake of it, we'll do that. I don't know. I'm not going to math to figure out where we need to be to get Ardoon the kill. I don't know if it's even possible. Okay. Cover of Night is good. Yeah, I just really want to be able to hatch faster. But we're going to take some things that say consume on them, even if they're not incredibly helpful for our needs. Do I want to take this? It would help with the... Whatever, we're not going to do it right now. Again, I should. It would dramatically help with the Bogworm situation. Yeah, I will take Carbon Corusca. Admittedly, Lost Luggage is probably more helpful there at the moment, but that's fine. I'm gonna permafrost this, and it's gonna make sense later. Even though the permafrost sort of gets in the way of things. I'm going to do that just for reasons. I can't actually justify them very well. Yeah, can't justify them because they were incorrect. But that's okay. Should have spell chained this like I was originally going to. And then the last moment I didn't. And that's fine. Okay. Doesn't actually help my charges, it just doesn't cause issues either. Okay. Well. Yeah, I'll just take a little bit of damage so I can do this. Sure, I'll do that. Yeah, we're letting the Moonlit Glaive go unplayed, which is a little sad, but here we are. It's a lot of reanimate. I sadly don't have other kill spells this turn, which is weirdly annoying. If you had hatched, this would be solved, but you have not hatched. Alright, well, I don't get the Collector. I do take some fire damage. It feels a little bad. Alas, so be it. Whatever, fine. Oh, I didn't realize I'm sapping myself. Whoops. I might still do it, I guess. Oh, except now I'm not killing the guy. Well, mistakes are made. I've got HP, it's fine. Even if I'm playing sloppily. Yep, unsurprisingly, Ardoon doesn't get any kills because our big, bad, beautiful worm is now on a murder spree. Well, here we are. Alright, well, I'm still taking a little bit of damage. And I don't know if I actually needed the Moonlit Glaive. I don't think I did, but I did it anyways. I can make more charges. Doesn't actually help on this turn. I don't have anything that benefits from the charges. I guess the Echo Break does. Largely inconsequential, though it may be. Yep, there it goes. Ta-da! Sure, I'll take another Cover of Night. Yeah, I'll take Chamber of Recall. Actually, I should have taken Force Contamination. I 100% wasn't paying attention. Okay. We're gonna go here. Yeah, Attuned Whetstone is worth taking. I was hoping for something like that or Hardened Hull, which would decrease the shell needed to hatch the egg. Attention is a very valuable resource and therefore is not used for famous. Yep. Poor Ardoon. He's got 15 conduit. Okay. Do I want to be on bottom floor? I don't know if I can. Let's find out what it looks like. Because, like, he does have not a tiny bit of attack on bottom floor. Chamber of Recall doesn't super work great with Pyre of Entropy because, as always, Pyre of Entropy just kind of annoys me. That's fine. And then the Permafrost also does not work great with this. Although I could be playing one of these each turn, I suppose. Could even just do both, actually. Well, he escapes, but that's not the end of the world. I just need to draw a Proclamation and kill him. Yeah, we're a ways from hatching you, sadly. Alright, well, I'm not doing so well with the whole don't use up all my consume cards situation, but I feel like I need to use them to help hatch my dude because he hasn't hatched yet, and that's an issue. Okay, well, we can solve problem number 1 and problem number 2. Yes. Alright, well, now we have a big, bad, beautiful worm. We play out some garbage, and we make ourselves stealth. Alright, and now we just kind of murder them. And thanks to the Chamber of Recall, we get some beautiful, beautiful edge triggers each and every turn. Alright, well, it was clumsy, but we're getting there. Hooray to Conify, I don't need that armor. And yes, I could be doing way more damage to Kale, but I didn't want to. Okay, look at us go, trampling all over his hopes and dreams. Yep, unsurprisingly, the Bogworm murders them, as he so often does. Nope. We will take Ember, because it's what we need. I'm not going to take it. I should, but I'm not going to. Really hoping to get accelerated incubation. Yeah. A bit later for this than I want, but I'm happy to do that, I guess. Oops, that's how I want. Not doubling Conduit through Symphony of the Soul. Yeah, well, there are reasons for that. Still annoyed that I didn't do Spell Chain on the Cover of the Night, and I did it on Bounding Echoes. Wrong choice. But, that's fine. Yeah, you know what? I'll just dupe this. It's fine. It feels a little wasteful with higher of entropy, but it's still good for me. Okay, rather than playing the first of Kin, I'm going to play both of those guys so I get more cards out of my deck. Okay, well, we have almost hatched the egg already. Okay, so that doesn't kill you, but you should hatch now. Alright, and now, sky's the limit. Irritatingly, I can't get you... You've reanimate 2. For some reason I was thinking you had reanimate 1, and I was like, why am I taking damage when my Ballroom should be absolutely murdering your ass? But no, that's why. Anyway, sad I don't get the Collector, whatever. It's okay, or at least that's what I'll tell myself. Alright, well, we are dramatically stronger now. Gave Arduino a Slay trigger. I did note that, yeah. Which is nice. Anyways, like, half my consume cards are meaningless, but that's fine. I'll use them, nonetheless. We have enough Ember that we just kind of play out everything in our deck for the most part now. Also, apparently I lied. My phone needed to charge. Fair enough. I still take a little bit of damage. I probably should have just not taken the damage, but here we are. Well, our big, bad, beautiful worm is growing. Sad we didn't get the Collector, but it's fine. Also, again, a little sad that we're not really using the proclamations. It seemed like a good time to use them, and turns out it doesn't actually matter to us. Alright, well, may as well just let him feast upon their flesh. Ardoon got to kill one of the minions, and there we go. No, I'll skip that one this time. Do I want a third Chamber of Recall? You know what? I will. We'll just overwrite the Echo Bloom after we've used it once. Because we're just using it to help us hatch. That's the only purpose for it. Yeah, I will take Hardened Hole. Serrated Mandibles is cute. Arduin is just happy to be along for the ride at this point. You're not wrong. Well, I don't really need the holdover anymore. Yeah, I was hoping for other things, but that's fine. We'll just minus cost that effectively. Good Holy Stone. I don't care. Take that, I guess. And I will happily take Bog Slime. Alright, well, all of a sudden... I don't know, let's just get rid of something. Sorry, First of Kin. I do love you. I love you dearly, but it's not your time. Oh, and I've got slightly more gold to spend. I know I could make another consume card. I've chosen not to. It's okay. Here we go. Alright. Let's do this one. Again, I should have done Spell Chain on it. Don't know why I didn't. It was incorrect, but that's okay. So we are up against Dominion. So we ideally do want to be on bottom floor. Borodun isn't even weak. He just isn't the bog worm. Okay. Because the indicator is broken, I actually have to count. Yeah, it should be more than enough. I was pretty confident that was the case because this should bring it up to 8, and we're above that. So here we are. I guess I'll do that now, anyways. And thus he lives. Can the egg survive in front with the extra 30 armor? It definitely can. I just don't care because we are generating a bunch of extra defenses with the phase blessings. I mean, like, yeah, maybe it's an issue right now. With all the extra corruption. I thought we'd be fine, but if we don't draw next turn a phase blessing, it will be an issue. Yep, there it is. Still a bit dodgy, but we should be okay at this point, since he can't double our corruption. He does increase the corruption, but he can't double it. Alright, and then we replace this one with another Chamber of Recall. Okay, we do want to do this first so it hits her as well. May as well hit him for a bit and give us some reap. Oh, I did sort of mess that up, maybe, but that's fine. Well, look at them go as we enjoy our permanent stealth and just keep murdering everything they know and love. Yes, enjoy your reap. Not that I'm like really building into the reap, but it is this extra damage. I didn't even realize that guy had escaped. 100% wasn't paying attention. I've got more than enough HP that it doesn't matter, but you can tell how much attention I was giving it that I let that happen. It's been a long day, and I clearly let the hubris get to me. Just very much, for some reason, thought that it wasn't an issue. Can't really defend the decision. But, again, it's not, like, a big deal. We don't need to reset the fight or anything. Alright, our big, bad, beautiful Bog Wormling. And Ardoon even got a couple Slay triggers. And there we go. It did feel dumb that I let myself take the damage, but it's fine. Just for some reason, wasn't paying enough attention. Okay, well, should be relatively straightforward. And we are actually going to put him in front this time. Just because there is a fair bit of damage on turn 1. And so long as he survives turn 1, we're fine. I could also just, like, not set up on bottom floor, but with effectively 60 HP on him, I think we'll be okay. Especially when we also have the stealth if we need it. Okay, so we are hatching. So I'll just do those, and then we'll do that so I can get a little bit of Ember back. I still take a little bit of damage. I would like to play the Soul Cripple against Dominion, but... Turn 1 hatch, how? Is that like an actual question of how we manage that? Or are you just in awe that it happened? Oh, so turn 1 hatch, there's a couple factors at play. Number 1, being able to play out Echo Bloom and deployment does generate us a lot. Because it by itself is effectively 5 charges. Because it's 1 for playing it, and then as soon as we use the ability, that's another 4 right there. So that's 5 of them. Hardened Hole also has a start with 3 less than normal, so we go down from 12 down to 9. So with the Echo Bloom alone, we're already halfway there. Add to that a lot of our spells are infused, but more than that, we also have Bog Slime. So whenever a spell with Consume is played, gain 1 charge. And so when I play out the Cover of Night that's also infused, which I did have on turn 1, it meant that it is worth 2 charges on its own. Yada yada yada. That's how we do it. So, yeah. It's just a lot of things that work well together. Which is kind of the point. And this is, you know, one of those reasons why I say that it's not actually as difficult to utilize, like, Bog Wormling as people make it out to be. Like, obviously, yeah, you did see me struggle a little bit earlier in the run to hatch it, but for most of the run, it hasn't been meaningfully burdensome. Like, I haven't been struggling to play it out. Or, I haven't been struggling to get it to come on the line before I needed to confront enemies. Okay, we missed out on a little bit of etching there. But this way we're generating some reef and some extra damage on Dominion. I don't think it's going to make a big difference. Not since I let the Soul Cripple go by. If I played the Soul Cripple, then it would be a much different story. Because the Soul Cripple is 13 reef, and that would do a lot. Okay, so you do have 1 more spell shield, so let's knock that off so then we can Proclamation you for a little bit of damage. And then we'll just generate some reef there so we can do a good chunk of damage. Like, I do still need to kill the other Titans, so it's not like Dominion's my only concern, but they're all going to go down in due course. It's just a matter of waiting to draw what I need. Unfortunately, Entropy is often taking the Reap from us when I just wanted to hit Savagery. Doesn't really matter. Like, we need to wait till next turn to kill the minion anyways, kind of. And so we'll just kill Savagery here as well. Unfortunately, we don't kill him before he attacks, but it's not a big deal. And by that I mean before the minion dealt damage, but we already weren't killing the minion before they dealt damage anyways, so there we go. Pretty simple Titan fight. The only, like, fail state would have been somehow getting Ardoon killed at the beginning or whatever, but even that should have been okay. It's just that his existence was empowering the Bog Deep Cocoon a little bit, but not majorly. And there we go. Yeah, we could have mastered Force Contamination too, and that would have been nice. It was like a really good time for us to take it, but whatever. I just spaced out when it was available. Not a big deal. We're almost there, though. And I know this is Quenching Oil, Spike Driver Factory, and... Great question. I don't know what the last one is. Anvil Breaker. That's what it is. Poor Power of Knowledge. Like, again, I like the idea of Power of Knowledge. It just doesn't fit well into how I normally play. I do think it's probably better in Monster Train 2 in a number of ways. But still, you know, I clearly have gotten this far without using it. It can do a fair bit of damage, though. Like, you've seen how many consume cards I play and generate and all that. But so be it. Anyways, that's that. We're apparently up to a 21 streak, which is cute. I don't feel like we've tried particularly hard to get that, but, you know, it's nice to see. Anyways, we're stopping there for the night because it's late and I need to maybe be vaguely responsible tomorrow, so that's how life works. Anyways, we'll be back on Monday. We'll be playing more Monster Train. It'll be a wonderful, grand old time. In a couple weeks, we'll check out Slay the Spire 2 as well. But for the meantime, thanks for hanging out. We're going to keep doing the crowns. We'll keep doing Soul Savior. Once we've done all the crowns, we'll probably also do... Well, not just probably. We will do Hat Trick with the new champions. And I think that'll be fun. Anyways, have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you on Monday.